Inside Fenway Park for game one of this three-game series between the Red Sox and the New York Yankees. We all know what happened last time the Red Sox were in New York, and a chance for the Red Sox to get a little payback here in this first game of the series tonight against New York. Of course, the Red Sox heading into this game now are 6.5 games behind the Yankees, and certainly the complexion of the American League East has changed. And last we saw the Yankees in the wild card. Red Sox in a much better spot in that area as the Red Sox take the field tonight. Red Sox have taken the field, so let's check out the Yankees starting nine. Derek Jeter leads it off at shortstop. Johnny Damon in left field. Mark Teixeira at first base bats third. Alex Rodriguez at third base in the cleanup spot, with Hideki Matsui, the DH, batting fifth. Jorge Posada does the catching, with Robinson Cano at second base batting seventh. Nick Swisher is in right field batting eighth, and Melky Cabrera in center field bats ninth. On the mound for the Red Sox is Brad Penny. Tonight, making his 24th start of the year, comes in with a record of 7-7, 5.22 earned run average, and the opponent hitting at .291. Of course, the last time out against Texas, he took the loss, going 5 2/3, and he gave up 4 runs. His last win came on the 24th of July against Baltimore.
The Red Sox defense is brought to you by TD Bank North, and tonight the Red Sox ranked 6th in the league with 68 errors on the season. Mike Lowell will be at third base, Alex Gonzalez the shortstop, Dustin Pedroia at second, and Kevin Youkilis the first baseman. Left to right, Jason Bay, Jacoby Ellsbury, J.D. Drew, and doing the catching, Victor Martinez.
Umpire crew tonight, the crew chief Joe West has the plate with Larry Van Over at first base, Sam Holbrook at second base, and Dan Iasanya is the umpire at third. Where available, this telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. Enjoy the game.
Buenas noches, amigos.
Well, the conditions tonight, 83 degrees to start the game. Breeze out to left field. And a chance for some precipitation here tonight. We've had some ominous clouds from time to time off to the left. And the Red Sox may be dodging the raindrops throughout the weekend in this three-game series against New York. As Brad Penny is ready to go, so is Jerry Remy. Right back in the house.
Well, it's nice to be back, Don. There's no question about that. And I kind of feel for you. What, you get 97 different guys next year?
26, close.
26. Well, hopefully we can put a stop to that right now and get ready for the rest of this season. It's going to be an exciting finish, whether it be the division or the wild card.
Certainly will, and it starts here tonight against the Yankees as they invade Fenway Park, and Derek Jeter.
By the pesky ball. Jeter has opened the game with a ground rule double, and he's been on fire. That's 23 hits in his last 41 at bats. He went up there hitting at .331, 5th overall with 15 homers, and that is hit number 162. He is second in the league, 20 behind Ichiro.
A little idea of how hot he's going right now. 22 doubles for Jeter. That was about 5 inches outside the strike zone. And he went out and got it, knocked it down that line. That wasn't even close to being a strike.
Jeter has more hits against the Red Sox than any active player.
4 for 7 off of Brad Penny now.
He also has more hits than any Major League shortstop in history, recently passed Louis Aparicio. So here comes Damon. Johnny with 22 home runs. He's knocked in 68. Hitting at .285 as he takes a call strike at the knees. Victor Martinez working behind the plate. It's Youkilis at first base. Pedroia's at second. The shortstop is Alex Gonzalez, and it's Mike Lowell at third. Jason Bay in left. Jacoby Ellsbury in center. Drew in right with a wind blowing out. Penny works from the set and delivers, and Damon swings and foul tips it in the batter's box. So it's 0-2 to Johnny. He's having quite a season. Early on, it didn't appear like the Yankees would consider keeping him, but his contract's up after this year. But the way he's going, he certainly made himself quite a valuable commodity. Much better health this year. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a foul off his foot, and down he goes. Oh, he's down, rolling around on his back. Now here comes Joe Girardi and the Yankee trainer. I think that hit him on the bone of the ankle. It's up on one knee now, hobbling to his feet, and he's really in pain.
I got him on a shin. Oh, he crunched that shin, too.
Yeah, he does not wear a guard on that leg. He's really hurt. He's in great pain. Now he's sitting down again.
Yeah, he took his helmet off, and, you know, that's going to balloon up. That's going to swell in a hurry. He really hit it.
And it's straight down just above the right ankle on the shin bone. He lifts up that front leg and fouled the ball right off the bone.
Well, everybody knows how tough Johnny is.
The ultimate gamer.
And if he can stay in at all, that might have even got him a little bit higher. That might have got him just under the knee. He's up.
Joe Girardi gets the bat from Joe West, the umpire, gives it to Johnny. He wants to continue. And we've seen him with collisions. We've seen him play in great pain.
I bang my knee on the dining room table. I hobble around the house for about 5 hours. You know,
Yeah.
Big league hitter has to get
out
right
of chores
back in there.
that way too.
That's not a bad idea, Joe. God, I learn something from you every day.
It works for only a short time. Sympathy wears off quickly. But Damon's back in there with a count 0-2. Here it is. Check swing, strike three, called over the outside corner. Joe West has no sympathy, does he?
No. No. Wives don't and umpires don't.
Oh. That really looked like a borderline pitch with the naked eye.
Well, that was well off the plate.
Oh, yes.
He also missed one on Jeter on the very first pitch, to be perfectly honest with you. This looks like a big plate tonight. The hitters better be ready to go on both sides.
Well, he knows what the time of game is on the average between these two teams. Here's Teixeira, and he takes low ball one. He's the co-leader in home runs with 31, second in RBIs with 89, and he's hitting at .283 with 64 extra base hits to lead the American League. You wonder how he's hitting only .283 every time we look up. He's had a huge hit to help the Yankees win.
He's never had a hit off Penny. He's 0 for 9.
Brad misses a little up and away with a fastball. So it is 2-0. Penny, no decisions against the Yankees this year. He pitched 6 scoreless innings in his start against them earlier. Game the Red Sox won. He's 1-0 in regular season play, and remember, he beat them twice in the 2003 World Series in a Marlins uniform. He delivers 2-0, and it's in there for a strike. Teixeira batting left-handed, which is his better power side. Teixeira, native of Baltimore.
Penny's ready to go. That fastball hit 97.
It's a good sign.
Good night to pitch. You get loose quick.
The 2-1. Strike call. Beautiful fastball over the outside corner at the knees at 97. That was a very, very good pitcher's pitch. Alex Rodriguez on deck. Teixeira with that bat in motion. He was drafted by the Red Sox out of high school, but went to Georgia Tech instead of signing. The pitch, little bit low. So it's gone to 3-2. A-Rod to follow. After that, Matsui. Rob Thompson is the coach at third. Mick Kelleher at first for manager Joe Girardi. Penny to the belt. Jeter leading at second. The 3-2 is swung on, foul back. A very tentative swing. He spoiled that fastball down and in. I think it handcuffed him, and he managed to get a piece to stay alive. Teixeira with his fourth major league club. The 3-2 pitch. Swinging a foul back to the screen. Again, he barely managed to foul off a pitch. This one up and away at 97. Guns are a little different in different parts, but this is the quickest we've seen Penny throw early in quite a while. Again, his 3-2 pitch. Here it comes. And he takes high ball 4. Well, he made some very good pitches, but couldn't put them away. So the Yankees have runners at first and second for Alex Rodriguez. Of course, hit those 2 big home runs in the recent series at Yankee Stadium against the Red Sox. You hear the reaction, but he has been struggling some. His average is still only .254 with 21 homers, 64 RBIs. Joe Girardi's telling the media tonight he sees better swings and that he just missed a couple of pitches that he'd normally hammer in Oakland, but he feels that A-Rod's swing is coming around. The pitch. Swing, ground ball, left side. Backhand save. Gonzalez can't get up, though. He stumbles. It's an infield hit. The bases are loaded. Gonzo went to his right, made a nice stop with the backhand, but as he went up to try to get to his feet and throw at least a second for a force, he slipped and fell, so the bases are loaded for Matsui. Last night, Lester loaded the bases with nobody out. Got a double play ball and a strikeout, escaped with 1 run. Now, if Penny were to get a double play ball, he could get out of this unscathed.
Well, Terry Francona said that was the key to the whole thing for Lester last night. You kind of assume that run at third base is going to score some way, and you almost put that one on the board already. Just don't let it become a big inning.
Matsui's had more knee problems. Had his knee drained this week. Is ready. And the pitch. He takes a call, strike at the knees. Matsui hitting at .265, but with 19 home runs, 59 RBIs. He does not run very quickly, especially with the knee problems. But the Red Sox would love to turn 2. Jeter at third. He doubled. Teixeira, who walked at second. A-Rod with the infield hit at first with 1 out. The 0-1 to Matsui. Swing and a foul. Third base side out of play. A high fastball that he lined into a luxury box just above the Northeastern University sign. Jorge Posada on deck. Penny's thrown the total of 18 pitches, 13 for strikes, but Teixeira earned a walk with some tentative swings on tough pitches, fouling him away. The 0-2. Swing and a foul back to the left of the screen out of play into the State Street Pavilion. Matsui's not had many meetings with Penny, just 2, and he has 1 hit. The infield back in double play depth, wind blowing hard toward left. Penny comes to the set. Long pause. The 0-2. Strike 3 call. Got him on a fastball over the outside edge. Joe West ringing him up. Second call, third strike this inning. Second generous strike.
I think you're absolutely right about time of game, the length of the games between the Red Sox and the Yankees. And Joe West, who's a very good ball and strike umpire, I think he's determined if it's going to be close, it's going to be a strike. Doesn't necessarily have to be in the strike zone.
I think he's established that. And the hitters, I'm sure, are taking note. But he's not out of the woods yet. Here's Posada right on top of the plate as always, getting great plate coverage. He's a .273 with 15 homers. He takes it very high and away, ball one. Joe West, I guess you'd have to say, generally would be considered more of a pitcher's umpire than a hitter's umpire.
Yeah, and I always thought he was a low strike umpire back in the day.
He certainly runs a game. He's in charge out there. The pitch. Fastball high, 2-0. Of course, we remember Joe West, crew chief in the ALCS in 04, overturning two pivotal calls in Game 6. The 3-run homer by Bellhorn that was originally ruled a double, or fan interference. And then, of course, the A-Rod play with Bronson Arroyo slapping the ball away. Here's the pitch. And he swings, hits it hard up the middle into center field, a base hit. Jeter scores. Here comes Teixeira. He scores, and the Yankees get 2 runs. Posada hitting a bullet right over the pitcher's rubber, directly over second base and into center field. And the Yankees have scored 2 in the top of the first as John Farrell visits the mound. They do have weapons in this lineup. 57 RBIs for Posada as Cano comes along. Another very tough hitter, although he has been struggling, hitless in his last 12 at-bats, but still at .313 with 18 homers and 60 runs batted in.
You know, Brad's thrown 23 pitches, 16 strikes. Of the 16 strikes, my guess is 15 are fastballs. So as this inning has worn on, and now it's become a long inning, last thing Penny needs in heat like this against this lineup, I think they're looking for that fastball. They're picking it out. He has not established a secondary pitch that he can throw for a strike.
He's thrown maybe a couple of sliders, but we haven't seen his curveball. So 2 on. A-Rod at second. Posada with a 2-run hit at first. The pitch to Robbie Cano is in there for a strike. Another fastball at 95. So the Yankees have 3 hits and a walk. Despite the 2 strikeouts, they have 2 runs home. The next one is a little high, 1-1. And he's had some rough early innings, especially early on in the season. You remember that Baltimore game where he gave up 7. The Red Sox got him off the hook. The next one, breaking ball, and that one hits the outside edge of call strike. So there was his curveball, and a pretty good one. Located well. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 out, 2 on, 2 in the top of the first inning. And Cano backs out, asks for time. Well, we've seen the first 12 games, Dave. Cano's playing better second base than we've ever seen him play.
Oh, I think he's probably the lead candidate for Gold Glove in the American League, and he's making spectacular plays, making the routine plays. His concentration is way up.
The 1-2. Just inside with a fastball. He checked the swing, 2-2. We've had scouts that tell us what great talent he has defensively. He didn't always see it. Maybe it was a question of priority, but he seems to really be putting it all together this year. Last year he had the terrible first half, but bounced back with a strong second half, and this year he's been consistent at the plate all season. The 2-2 pitch. Swing, broken back, grounder, hit the second. Pedroia has it, flips to first for the out. That ended up halfway between the first baseman and the second baseman on the grass. But the Yankees get a pair after half an inning. New York 2, Boston coming up on the Shaws WRKO Red Sox Radio Network.
Your local Lexus dealer presents moments from the greatest rivalry in sports.
October 16th, 1999, the long-anticipated matchup between Pedro Martinez and Roger Clemens. Clemens was done in the third inning, prompting Red Sox fans to chant, "Where is Roger?" with a response chant of "In the shower." The Red Sox would go on to win 13-1 and take a 2-1 lead in the series.
Moments from the greatest rivalry in sports.
Brought to you by Lexus and the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event. Hurry, ends September 7th.
Hey, Joe, what's your favorite number up on the Fenway facade?
Well, if I need defense, it's number 1. If I need run production, it's number 9. And if I need auto glass replacement, it's 1-800-54-GIANT.
Good call.
They come right to the car, Dave, and they always do the job right.
Hey, Sox fans, when you need auto glass replacement, call the number more New Englanders and announcers trust, 1-800-54-GIANT.
1-800-54-GIANT. 1-800-54-GIANT.
The new PowerShot SD1200 IS Digital Elf at Staples is Canon's best-dressed camera in 6 colors that'll make you smile. With Digic 4-image processor, 10.0 megapixels, optical image stabilizer, and face detection technology, Canon's PowerShot SD1200 IS Digital Elf is every shade of you. And it's available at Staples. Want to earn free coffee, save on gas, and a chance to score tons of sports prizes with the Dunkin' Donuts card? You
Top of the first, Red Sox coming up in the bottom of the first. Red Sox lineup is brought to you by New England Chevy dealers. Jacoby Ellsbury leads it off in center field with Dustin Pedroia at second. Victor Martinez doing the catching again tonight. Kevin Youkilis at first. Jason Day in left. David Ortiz the DH. Mike Lowell at third base, bat 7. J.D. Drew is in right, batting 8th. And Alex Gonzalez at shortstop, bats 9th. Yankee left-hander Andy Pettitte ready to go, and his first pitch is in there for strike 1 to Jacoby Ellsbury. It's the 25th appearance of the year for Andy Pettitte, 9-6 the record, 267 opponent batting average. Strike 2 to Ellsbury is quickly down 0-2. Mentioned the Yankees were on the West Coast. Pettitte got a start against Seattle, and in 6 innings gave up 2 runs into double figures in strikeouts. 10 Ks, 1 walk performance against the Mariners. Ball 1 inside that time, and it's 1-2.
And so far this year against the Red Sox, he's made 2 starts against Boston. He's 0-1.
In the dirt, 2-2. His last victory came at Toronto against the Blue Jays. Back-to-back no decisions, one against the Red Sox at New York, and the no decision last time out against Seattle. August has been the best month for Andy Pettitte in his career overall, 47-19. And here he is again having another good August as this one fouled off by Ellsbury.
There's some question in the offseason whether Pettitte was going to rejoin the Yankees. They got him for pretty cheap money, and he's done a great job for him.
Three full count. Ellsbury had been down 0-2.
Ellsbury's had good success too against Pettitte. 417 coming into the game.
Roy on deck, then Victor Martinez. Red Sox try to answer. A 2-run top of the first for the Yankees. Ball 4 and Ellsbury's aboard.
The Yankee defense ranks 4th in the league. They made 63 errors on the season. Alex Rodriguez will be at third base. Derek Jeter, the shortstop. Robinson Cano at second. and Mark Teixeira at first. We've had a change. Johnny Damon coming out of the game after getting hit in the leg with a foul ball. So Eric Hinsky in left field, Melky Cabrera in the center field, and Nick Swisher in right, and Jorge Posada doing the catching.
Hinsky, a nice addition to this Yankees team. Try to keep Ellsbury close, one theft away from tying Tommy Harper.
This is what caused Damon to leave the game. The foul ball off the right leg, shin area, knee area, and probably getting it iced down right now.
Correa takes the strike, and it's 0-1.
Well, Andy Pettitte has one of the best pickoff moves ever in the game of baseball, but a lot of guys, what they do against Pettitte is take off on his first move. And a lot of times it takes him a while to get the ball to first base, and even when the throw goes to first, sometimes you can beat it at second base. Though I notice Andy using a little bit more of a slide step than we normally see him use.
Speed things up here. He misses that time for a ball, and it's 1-1. He's allowed just one stolen base in his last 13 starts. Sean Figgins got him back on July the 11th. First in career pickoffs since they became certainly an official stat in 1974. He's picked off 6 runners this season and 10 last year.
He's been amazing throughout his career. Nobody can pick up his move. It's always just guess. As soon as he moves, go.
He's moving. Ellsbury's going. Posada's throw. Ellsbury will be safe. Ties Tommy Harper.
So even with the slide step from Andy Pettitte, Jacoby Ellsbury is still able to beat it at second base. Number 54 on the season. And that's a record that has stood for a long time, Tommy Harper's record.
In a scoring position, nobody out at 2-1. Pedroia fouls it off to the right. 50 stolen bases last year for Jacoby Ellsbury. He's got 54 so far this season and counting. A lot of baseball left. And a tip of the cap to the Fenway faithful. They're trying to keep him from breaking the record now.
Yeah, he's got Cano at second base, pretty close to that bag to try to keep him honest.
Down and in, full count. With 54 thefts, it ties him with Carl Crawford. Sean Figgins, B.J. Upton, and in the top 4 as Posada heads out to talk to Pettitte. Leadoff walk for Ellsbury, steals second base. Troy now with a full count. Fly to right, Swisher going over. And he makes the catch in right field as Ellsbury tags and easily will take third with now 1 out in the inning.
Nice job done by Dustin Pedroia. He gets a fastball away. He takes it to the opposite field and gets Ellsbury to third base with less than 2 outs. See the pitch from Andy Pettit's going to be on the outside part of the plate. The inside out swing by Pedroia, and the ball deep enough to get Ellsbury to third base.
I want to remind you that Hess and Hess Express are the presenting sponsors of the Red Sox division rivalry games. One out, Jacoby Ellsbury 90 feet away at third base. Victor Martinez in the 3 spot where he has been. Chance to do some damage here in the first. Take strike 1 from Pettit.
That's one of the pitches we've seen more and more of from Andy Pettit over the last couple of seasons, that curveball.
Victor Martinez homering in 2 straight games and has reached 20 homers for the 4th time in his career. Elevates and misses, 1-1. Adding a 7-game hitting streak coming in. 3 home runs in the last 7 games for Victor Martinez.
Been a nice little pickup, hasn't it, Don?
Certainly has been. Three-time All-Star. Waiting on a 1-1. Down and in, 2-1. The Offensive Player of the Week is brought to you by your Boston BMW dealers. This week's honor goes to Victor Martinez, who in the last 6 games batting at .417, 3 home runs and 21 total bases. Congratulations to Victor Martinez, the Boston BMW dealers Offensive Player of the Week. One out, Jacoby Ellsbury at third base. 2-1 to Martinez. And a swing and a miss, 2-2.
And Martinez has not had a lot of success in his career against Pettit, a .231 batting average.
Bruce waits on deck. On the ground foul, will do it again with a count of 2-2.
Well, it's just with the lead, the 2-0 lead right now. Yankees playing the infield back. Any kind of ground ball to the anybody in the infield, with the exception of the pitcher, would score a run.
Away for ball 3, full count.
This is similar to the pitches the Yankees were called out in the first inning.
This is pitch 20 of the inning. And it's another foul, and Victor Martinez hopping around.
Well, it's been dangerous in that batting box early. Johnny Damon going down and out of the game. Now Martinez on top of the slider. This gets him right on the toe.
He's trailing only Mark Teixeira in that category. As he steps back in with a full count, 1 out, Ellsbury at third base. To center field, Cabrera makes the catch on the run. Ellsbury's tagging, throws off line. Red Sox get a run.
That ball was a bullet off the bat of Victor Martinez. So Pedroia gets the run to the third base, and Martinez gets him in with this hard line drive to center field. 82 RBIs on the season. You watch Martinez run down that first base line a little gingerly after getting hit in the foot with the foul ball. Catches it banged up everywhere. Behind the plate, at the plate.
And Polisard checking on him. 2 down here. Run in for the Red Sox. Base is empty. And here's Youkilis. And we'll take strike 1 from Pettit. 306, 20 homers, 66 runs batted in for Youkilis. Red Sox sorely missed him, out for a 5-game suspension. Last we saw him at Fenway Park was charging the mound. Return to the Red Sox just in time for the Blue Jays series, and coincidentally, Red Sox sweep the Toronto Blue Jays.
I saw that on film, and I saw Kevin here last week when I visited the ballpark, and I said, you got to break down. Like kickoffs and punts.
Yeah.
You just can't go flying by the guy. You got to at some point break down, then take him down.
The tackle was not that good. Although the helmet kind of served as some sort of a decoy, I thought. The 2-2 to Youkilis. Strikes out. Red Sox get a run. We're done with 1. It's 2-1 New York. Team store. Back at Fenway Park as we go for the second inning. Welcome back to Remdog.
Thank you very much.
We need something funny from you. What do you got?
Nothing right now. We need a lead first. I think it's funny just being here.
That was funny. That was good.
You like that?
Yeah, that was good. I know it's funny. Hope they got it. We're recording it.
It's not like I saved up a lot of stuff,
There's Nick Swisher, Melky Cabrera, Derek Jeter to bat in the second. Yankees on top 2-1, and here's ball 1 from Penny.
I meant to ask you, Don, have I missed much since I was gone?
Not really.
No.
Not a lot.
a few games here and there.
A couple games. I hadn't realized it was April 29th was the last game.
Yeah.
This one chopped back up the middle. Pedroia to the backhand. The throw in time. And there's one away in the second. Let's check in with Heidi.
Well, Don, with that stolen base in the first inning, Jacoby Ellsbury tied Tommy Harper for most stolen bases in a single season in Red Sox history with 54. And I asked first base coach Tim Bogar what makes Ellsbury so good, besides, of course, his speed.
He's very quick. He reads pitchers very well. He has an idea of when to go and when not to at a young age, which is it's hard to do. It's hard to learn. So I think it's kind of a natural thing for him. So I'd put him up there pretty high, especially with the young guys. You know, obviously he does a lot of studying. We look at a lot of film and we try to get better and better. And I think there's room for improvement, and that's kind of scary to say.
Coming into today's game, Ellsbury had an 86.9% success rate this season. Since 1920, the year they started keeping stats on these sort of things, only 3 players have had a higher success rate. Don?
Thanks, Heidi. Well, Jerry is a guy who stole a great many bases in your career. Your thoughts on Ellsbury and what he does well and right?
Oh, he's terrific. And, you know, even when he does not get a good jump, his speed is so outstanding that, you know, there's going to be a close play at second base anyway, and most of the time he's going to beat it. But Tim Bogart's exactly right. You know, it's a constant learning process. The advantage they have today is they can watch film, they can watch tape, they can watch the pitcher, you know, what type of move he has. And when they get into a game, they got a very good idea, you know, if they can run on him or not.
Cabrera reaching out, grounding it softly. Lowell can do nothing with it as Cabrera beats it out. Well placed. And he stands at first with 1 out.
Now, Melky Cabrera has been struggling recently, 4 for his last 31, and usually this is the kind of hit that might take you out of a slump. He just reaches out, taps down at third base, and nothing at all Mike Lowell could do about it.
He's at first with 1 down. Here comes the Yankees captain, Derek Jeter, for his second look at Brad Penny. Doubled off him first time up.
I think, you know, as Ellsbury matures and continues to learn with his speed, as long as he stays healthy, he could be a 70, 80 stolen base a year guy.
The key certainly for him is to get on base, which he has done very well lately. Easier said than done. And of course spent time out of the leadoff spot for the Red Sox for a while, took some pressure off. That seemed to work and got him back to that top spot pretty quickly, and he has succeeded ever since.
One thing I know since I've been going, there have been a lot of different lineups.
There have been a couple, like every day. And this one misses for ball 1, 1-1. This lineup appears to be a very good one. You know it's good when you got J.D. Drew batting in the 8 spot.
It's the same one as last night, right?
It is. They'll trail by a run with the Yankees batting here in the second. A 1-1 coming to Jeter. And swings through it, 1-2.
Looked like a slider that time from Penny. It was, and no contact by Derek Jeter.
Jeter's second only to Lou Gehrig in hits in Yankees history. Straightens him up and evens the count at 2-2. As a hit tonight, doubled his first time up. See what Cabrera does here at first to count at 2-2. Jeter takes ball 3 and it's a full count.
Probably have Cabrera going now on the 3-2 count with 1 out.
There's Eric Hensky, who is now in the game in Johnny Damon's spot, took over for him in left field after Damon had fouled a pitch off inside of his knee. Runner off. Jeter lines it into center for a base hit. Cabrera just keep on going to third. And it's first and third now with 1 down. Second hit of the night for Derek Jeter.
Well, Derek Jeter came into the game a .331 hitter, already 2 for 2 in this game. A double and a hard single up the middle. And of course, with Melky Cabrera off at first base, he has no problem making third base. Picks up the contact, sees the line drive, plays in front of him. He makes his own decision and gets to third.
So they're at the corners for New York with one out, and here is Eric Hensky. Hensky has struggled lately at the plate. 2 hits in his last 18 at bats. Was acquired from the Pittsburgh Pirates June 30th. Exchanged for a couple of minor leaguers. And played for the Pittsburgh Pirates in 2009. 54 games with Pittsburgh. Just remember the Tampa Bay Rays and their incredible season last year. There's a strike over the inside corner, and it's 1-1. Hensky didn't like it.
A couple of sliders in this inning from Brad Penny. Take a look at the Amica pitch zone, see where it is. Looked like it was a strike. It is.
Phil West has heard enough from the Yankees dugout, and he is headed over there with his mask off and pointing.
And they've been barking out at him quite a bit right from the first inning.
Combination of Tony Pena and Joe Girardi.
They had a couple of beats back in the first, but that was a good pitch.
Another strike poured in there by Penny, and it's 1-2.
That's the pitch right there. If you're a left-handed hitter, that ball away, anything close you got to be swinging at, especially with 2 strikes. Very generous on the outside part of the plate.
Bear at third base, Jeter at first base. The 1-2. Hensky lines it down the right field line. A fair ball. Fan grabbed it. Scoring from third base is Cabrera. They'll stop Jeter at third. An RBI double for Hensky, and a 3-1 Yankees lead.
After going away from Hensky, they try to bust him inside with the fastball, but Hensky's ready for it. Hooks it, pulls it right down the line, and it bounces up in the stands for the ground rule double. And after getting Hensky to think away, they try to bust him inside, but he's ready for it.
This season, the Red Sox limo package provides fans with a luxurious and worry-free trip to and from Fenway Park. A Brewster Coach limousine will bring your group of 10 to the park, where you'll enjoy the game from the right field roof box seats. Book your Red Sox limo package now by visiting redsox.com/limo. Second and third, 1 out, a run in. A chance here for the Yankees to do some more damage. Mark Teixeira walked his first time up. And it's strike 1. Penny back to the fastball. Some breaking balls here second time through, but not that time.
And back to the fastball and back to the outside part of the plate.
If you're getting that call, why not go back there?
Stay out there.
Moves it inside this time, and it's 1-1. Back to the breaking ball that time. Penny coming in with an even record individually of 7-7. 5.22 earned run average. NESN.com scoreboard. The Rays out to 1-0 advantage against Texas. Line fair down the right field line. This will score Jeter from third. Hensky behind him. Throw goes to second base where it's late and gets away. Lowell's got a dive. There are 2 runs in, and the Yankees lead it 5-1. Another one right down that line.
And a fastball right down the middle. 2 men in scoring position. This ball just inside the chalk down that right field line. 2 runs to score. The throw's going to go into second base, not home. It gets by Gonzalez, but Lowell's there to back it up. Penny's so frustrated he wasn't backing up any place.
Here's Alex Rodriguez to share at second base, and right now Penny not fooling the Yankees. This one gets away, and to third base goes Teixeira. A swing and a miss for A-Rod that gets to the backstop.
You don't see that very often, do you? A swing and a miss, and the catcher does not make the catch on the baseball.
So right into the ground.
At first, I thought it might have been a foul tip.
They charge Victor Martinez with a pass ball.
Red Sox pulling the infield in, already down by 4 runs.
Line fair. Down the left field line to the corner. From third base comes Teixeira. A-Rod headed for second. He's going to be out. So a single and an RBI produces the 6th Yankees run, but gunned down, trying to make it a double.
And they're just jumping all over the fastballs right now by Brad Penny. That ball up in the zone just below the New York on the uniform and down in the corner. Nice play here by Jason Bay. He'll pick up his 11th assist of the season as he gets A-Rod at second base. Pedroia making the tag. One hop in Pedroia's glove, then the tag to Rodriguez.
Matsui stands in, takes strike one. Michael Bowden just up. He is up in the pen. Red Sox recalling Bowden today from the Paw Sox. Also activating Rocco Baldelli from the 15-day DL. They optioned Brian Anderson to Pawtucket and designated Fernando Cabrera to make room for both, and we may see Bowden early in this one. .50 already, but more than that, ineffective. Matsui with a high fly ball to right field, sending J.D. Drew back to the bullpen, where he makes the catch in front of the wall. Well, the Yankees score 4 times and take a 6-1 lead. Scoring twice in the first, 4 times in the second. They lead at 6-1. Jason Bay leads it off and pops it up. Right side is Teixeira from first. Puts it away in 1 pitch and 1 out here in the second inning. Well, tonight's Chevy Equinox August road trip contest contestant is Donna Dwyer of Saco, Maine. If a Boston player hit for the Cycle in tonight's game, Donna will win a 2010 Chevy Equinox. Most fuel efficient crossover vehicle on the highway. Visit Nesson.com/Chevy for your chance to win. 1 out. David Ortiz. The DH spot, batting 6th in the Red Sox order. Amazing to think that Ortiz, who bats now 6th, still has very good protection around him. Jason Bay hitting in front of him and Mike Lowell hitting behind him. Is in there for strike 1-1.
Not the full shift put on by the Yankees against Ortiz. They do have Cano on the outfield grass, but Jeter is on the shortstop side at second base.
Ortiz down to the count 1-2.
David comes into the game a .370 hitter with a home run against Andy Pettitte.
Away, and it's 2-2 to Ortiz. David Ortiz on the road trip, 7 for 20, had 4 home runs on the trip. The home run swing is back. David with 19 right now. Full count, 3-2. David Ortiz 1 home run shy of his 8th straight 20 home run campaign. He'll be his 7th as a member of the Red Sox. 4 homers in his last 6 games. 265 as a DH. Fouls it off and will do it again. 3-2.
Like either pitcher really has found a comfort zone in this game. Certainly not Brad Penny, and even Andy Pettitte in that first inning.
He walks Ortiz with 1 out. And it's the second walk served up by Andy Pettitte. Mike Lowell's coming up. I want to remind you, you're invited to Mike Lowell's Club 25 Casino Night at the Copa. Join Mike Lowell and some of his teammates for an exclusive night at the Copa 1 hour after the Red Sox game on Sunday, August 30th. This charity event includes casino games, great food, drinks, and music at the House of Blues. Proceeds benefit the Mike Lowell Foundation charitable programs. For more information, call 617-226-6440 or email gborson@redsox.com. Mike Lowell takes strike 1. 14 homers, 60 runs batted in, and a .297 average. 18 RBIs in his last 18 games.
A little bit surprised, Don, to see Teixeira holding Ortiz on first base. I thought maybe he'd play maybe a step or two behind him. Even with the right-handed hitter at the plate. David leads about 2 feet.
This one fouled off to the right. Bat goes into the seats. Look out. Ball went one way, bat went the other.
A little more pine tar here for Mike Lowell. Fortunately, nobody hurt in the first couple of rows.
Fouls it straight back, hangs onto the bat. With a 5-game hitting streak coming into tonight's action. 5 for his last 19. That's with Ortiz at first, 1 out. To center field. where Melky Cabrera settles underneath, out number 2. And Ortiz back to first with 2 down.
Cut fastball that time from Pettit, just good in the hands a little bit of Mike Lowell. So those hands come in very close to the body and tough to generate a lot of power that way.
Two outs for J.D. Drew. Batting out of the number 8 spot. Drew, the big night last night. As he takes ball 1 inside, J.D. matched a career high with 4 hits. 4 for 4, 2 home runs, 3 runs batted in. Key matchup brought to you by New England Acura dealers. Made good numbers against tonight's Yankees starter.
A lot of the lefties in the Red Sox lineup have had good numbers against Pettit.
All 3-0. Posada had to reach back on that one.
And now with the 2 outs and the left-handed hitter at the plate, they do have to share at first base, playing behind David Ortiz.
Strike, and it's 3-1. The Red Sox have been into double digits in hits in each of their last 3 games. 32 hits in the 3-game series in Toronto. Do not have a hit so far tonight. Soft ground ball to Teixeira. He will hit the bag and end the inning. We're through 2 from Fenway at 6-1 New York.
Personally, along with Red Sox Nation, welcome back to Rem Dog. I know from my standpoint, I am thrilled, and I can say but we thrilled to have him back. It's also nice to know the broadcast will probably get a little bit of an uptick because Donnie needs it. So welcome back, Rem. We're happy to have you.
Thanks as always, Tito. As back here at Fenway Park, joined of course by John Henry and Larry Lucchino, and I know you guys want to send along the same sentiments. So Jerry, back for the first time tonight.
Jerry, welcome back.
Nice to be back, John.
It's great to have you
Welcome
back.
home, Jerry.
Thank you, Larry.
Well, all seems to be right now with Red Sox Nation, with the exception of the score at the moment.
I was just thinking about that. If it stays this way, they're going to send me home for 3 more months.
No chance.
We really want to thank Dennis Eckersley and Frank Viola and Dave Roberts and Jim Catt, who came in. Jim Cott came in to pinch hit for you. They did a great job.
They all did. Yeah.
There's only one Jerry Remy.
I'm glad of that because I don't think my wife could take 2 of me.
She's probably glad you're here tonight.
Oh, she's very glad I'm here. Yeah.
Well, a very successful last couple of games for the Red Sox in Toronto, and trying to keep it going here tonight.
Yeah, not up to a good start.
I just want to thank, I've said this over and over again, but I want to thank the Red Sox organization, Nesson in particular, for being so patient and so understanding through all of this, and of course the great response that Red Sox Nation has given me. As I said, I've got boxes and boxes of mail at home that I'm going to try to have to answer at some point, but it's been a rough little go, but no, I'm not the only guy that goes through rough times. Plenty of people do.
Well, it's got to be great medicine to see the kind of reaction that you elicit from the fan base, from the crowd. They spontaneously stand up and cheer, and obviously wishing you full and complete recovery.
Well, when I came in last week, Larry, and I got that standing ovation, it did make me feel very good, and it made me feel like it's time to get back to work.
And Posada will reach at first base despite striking out as that one gets away. And the first base runner for New York reaches here in the 3rd inning.
Well, that's the way things are going so far tonight for the Red Sox. The breaking ball, it's a good one. It's a good breaking ball from Penny, but he gets by Victor Martinez of Posada. Not a fast runner, but still able to beat it at first base. So things are not going the Red Sox way early in this game.
So Posada at first base, Robinson's Cano coming up. What happened in this series? Things were going very well. The Red Sox were 8-0 against New York, but all of a sudden now it's going the other way, unfortunately. As at first base is Posada, and there is ball 1 outside. Well, the president of Red Sox Nation is back in the house once again.
Yes, we had it took about 7 or 8 people to try to do all the things he did as president of Red Sox Nation. Now we get one guy that can do it.
It is nice to be back at the ballpark. There's no question about that.
We thank you both for coming up, but I know Jerry greatly appreciates it. We all appreciate you guys coming up. Good to see you guys.
And don't forget that food we brought for you, Jerry.
All right,
share it with your colleagues.
We won't forget about it, that's for sure.
Done.
6-1, the Yankees on top of the Red Sox right now. The runner at first, 2-0 the count to Robinson Cano. Chopped right side. Pedroia to his left. They flip to second for 1, on to first for 2. Dug by Youkilis.
Well, this combination right here of Pedroia and Gonzalez is going to be one heck of a double play combination. See how Gonzalez comes down a little bit down low, make sure that runner gets down Posada, and then throws a strike to first base to Youkilis to get the double play.
And the pitching line is brought to you by your Boston area Lexus dealers. Penny 2 2/3, giving up 6 runs on 8 hits, a walk, and 3 strikeouts. Framed by Martinez, but now Joe West not calling strikes.
And Penny's probably saying, wait a minute, that's been a strike all night long.
Rolled over foul outside first.
Looked like a changeup that time from Brad Petty. So we've seen his fastball, we've seen his curveball, his slider, and now most recently right here the changeup. Swisher out in front and taps it foul.
Inside 2-2. They're waiting on deck with 2 outs here in the top half of the 3rd inning. Yankees getting 2 in the first, 4 in the second. Swisher strikes out. Only battling back here in the 3rd. But the Yankees lead it 6-1.
Wow. No. It's like doing something. I can't hear.
Last half of the 3rd inning as Alex Gonzalez leads it off for the Red Sox. Manny Pettit carrying a 5-run lead with his spot in the 3rd inning. Gonzalez rolls it over foul and is down 0-2. Gonzalez, Salisbury, and Pedroia to bat here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Two and two to Gonzalez.
Mike Gonzalez, while away from the Red Sox, suffered some knee problems that cost him some time with the Cincinnati Reds.
Swing and a miss. He strikes out to begin things here in the 3rd inning. Second K for Pettit.
Looks like Pettit goes with that slider down and in to pick up the strikeout against Gonzalez. Moving the ball around the strike zone, that hole at bat, and then that breaking ball down and in off the plate. Tough pitch to lay off for a right-handed hitter.
One down is back up top for Jacoby Ellsbury. Walked in the first inning, stole his 54th base of the year, and tied Tommy Harper. Top spot in a single season in a Red Sox uniform. Send it down to Heidi.
Well, Don, Johnny Damon left the game after his at-bat in the first inning with a bruised right knee after fouling a ball off of that knee. He did not get it x-rayed. He is listed as day-to-day. Don?
Okay, Heidi. This one fouled down the first baseline.
If I had to guess, day-to-day will probably be tomorrow for Johnny Damon. If he gets some ice on that thing, try to keep it swelling down, I wouldn't be at all surprised he's back in the lineup tomorrow.
McKinsky in left field now. He's already contributed with an RBI double as part of the second inning attack for New York. 0-2 is up top for ball one, 1-2. Late swing by Ellsbury, defensive, and he strikes out back-to-back Ks for Pettit, and there's two down in the third.
I mentioned, Don, both pitches, early in the game having a tough time getting their comfort zone, but right now Andy Pettit's getting in there. Once he gets ahead of Ellsbury, he can throw that breaking ball up off the plate and get those left-handers adjacent.
So 2 down, 4 in a row retired by Pettit. The Red Sox still looking for their first hit of the night. Pettit has thrown 54 pitches with 2 outs here in the third inning. Dustin Pedroia fly to right in the first. Two, 2-1. To left field down the line as Hinsky heads towards the corner. Leaps and can't make the catch. It's off the wall. Pedroia is thinking 3 as he heads towards third base. Throw from Jeter to A-Rod is going to be in time. Pedroia gunned down at third base to conclude the third. We played 3. It's 6-1 New York. the Green Monster, where fans will enjoy gourmet food from celebrity chef Todd English. Select packages include front row center monster seats, an autographed Boston Red Sox jersey, a pregame tour, and a chance to watch batting practice from the warning track. For your tickets, call the Red Sox Foundation now at 617-226-6800.
A lot of strange things happening on that last play, and if Dustin Pedroia had to do it all over again, he would have stopped at second base. But look at Jeter, how he gets out there in a position where he can play that ball off the carom of the wall, then makes a throw A-Rod to get Pedroia at third base. First of all, I think Hinsky messed the ball up out in left field. Looked like he was going to catch it. It hit off the wall, but a good play by Derek Jeter. Familiar with Fenway Park and going out there to play that ball off the wall.
So the first hit of the game off Andy Pettitte, but Pedroia gunned down at third base to end last inning. As Melky Cabrera standing in with a count of 1-1. Cabrera reached on an infield hit first time up. It's Cabrera, Jeter, and Hinsky to face Brad Penny, who after a couple of tough innings to begin settled down in the third. With the pitch count very high at 67 at the moment. Fouled off to the left, and it's 2-2.
The only good news out of that play to end the last inning, the Red Sox did pick up their first hit of the night.
Rolled foul, hangs at 2-2.
John, you having some audio issues?
Yes. It's okay. I only got one ear. I only need one ear.
You got people scrambling all over the place here trying to make things right for you.
Started about an inning ago, and it's progressively getting worse. 2-2. There's ball 3, full count. They're working on it though as we speak. Chris has that look about him. Doesn't he look like he's working?
I think he looks totally perplexed.
Completely, yeah. He's trying to figure it out.
Which ear can't you hear out?
This one. Yeah, there's nothing. Okay. Nothing. 3-2. Chopped left side. Gonzalez to the backhand. And a throw in time to get Cabrera. It's time for a game break and Tom Caron. TC.
Back here at Fenway, 6-1. The Yankees have the lead with one out here in the fourth inning. Breaking ball down and away for ball 1 to Derek Jeter.
Okay, I'm back.
I didn't want to do more play-by-play.
I went from 1 ear to 0 ears.
Right.
Did Tom Caron throw it back to us?
Yes.
He did. Yes. I wasn't part of that. I didn't have anything. Zip.
I picked you up.
Did a good job. 1-0. Jeter swings through it. It's a ball and a strike. Well, Jeter tonight with a double in the first inning, single in the second. He scored 2 runs. Yankees scoring 6 times through the first 2 and held off the scoreboard in the third. Now Penny's got the first out here in the fourth.
Five for 8 for Derek Jeter against Penny in his career. 2 of those hits coming tonight.
Jeter to right field as J.D. Drew back a step or two is under it and makes the catch for out number 2. And Penny's got 2 outs here in the 4th inning. Starting to settle down here a little bit as Brad Penny as time goes on.
Very difficult 1st and 2nd inning. Had a big double play in the 3rd inning. And now 2 quick outs here in the 4th inning.
So 2 outs for Eric Kinski. His first at bat was in the 2nd inning. He was able to double in a run as part of that 4-run second for New York. Strike over the inside corner, and it's 0-1. Red Sox have won each of their last 7 games against the Yankees here at Fenway Park. Longest home winning streak for the Red Sox against the Yankees since 1990. Ground ball foul outside of first, and it's 1-2. Tonight, after our Red Sox coverage, tune in to Nesson for Sports Desk, presented by FW Webb. Find FW Webb's bat centers at frankwebb.com. Host Cole Wright breaks down the Pats' performance versus the Bengals. Brett Favre makes his Vikings debut. Plus, Peabody opens up Little League action. It's all coming up tonight on Sports Desk, brought to you by Frank Webb Bat Centers. For August 28th and 29th are tax-free in all showrooms. 1-2. This is inside. 2-2.
But those Packers fans are real happy that Favre's going to Minnesota.
Yeah.
Is he ever going to retire?
No. Well, he will, but he'll just come back. Linsky to short left. Bay makes the catch. It ends the inning. The 1-2-3 inning for Penny through 3.5. It's 6-1 New York. Is brought to you by Aflac. We've got you under our wing. The question tonight is, who is the last Red Sox pitcher with 5 wins in a season versus the Yankees? We'll have the answer for you a little bit later. We head to the bottom of the 4th inning, and Victor Martinez leading it off for the Red Sox as he takes strike 1. Andy Pettit has given up just 1 hit. It's a double by Pedroia that ended the 3rd as Pedroia got gunned down trying to make it a triple. Victor Martinez lined out center field, a sacrifice line out that scored Jacoby Ellsbury in the first inning with the only Boston run. His 82nd RBI of the year. Now sends one on the ground to Jeter at short. There's one away here in the bottom of the fourth.
Andy Pettitte got away with one right there. High breaking ball on an 0-2 count, but the ground ball right at Derek Jeter for the out. Pettitte wanted to make a better pitch than this on an 0-2 count. Leaves that breaking ball up, but the topspin ground ball to Derek Jeter. The first out here in the fourth inning.
One down for Kevin Youkilis, who struck out swinging in the first inning. Pops it up right side. Mark Teixeira is camped underneath. There's two down. So 2 away, and Jason Bay coming up. Rays with a 2-0 advantage over Texas, bottom of the third. Jason Bay popping out to first baseman Mark Teixeira in the second inning.
Andy Pettitte doing a lot of shaking off with Jorge Posada on the first two pitches here to Jason Bay. One of the few changeups that Pettitte has thrown tonight.
Is it over foul? It's 1-2. Andy Pettitte coming into tonight's action with a 9-6 record. Last year a 14-game winner. It's 14-14, finishing at 500 last year. 33 starts. His third year back now. His second stint with New York. Mostly 3 years mixed in between spent in Houston.
A.J. Burnett, C.C. Sabathia. Two of the three big prizes in the offseason, including Mark Teixeira.
And all have performed at a very high level since coming to New York. Two down, bases empty, and a 2-2 to Jason Bay. Missing for ball 3. Well, look at the free agent signings in 2009, and two well represented. The Yankees, C.C. Sabathia with 14 wins, A.J. Burnett with 10. C.C. Sabathia goes on Sunday, A.J. Burnett tomorrow, all pitching in this series. Bay to left, struck well. Hinske back there, though, to make the catch shy of the track on the liner that ends the fourth. They played 4. Yankees on top 6-1. $50 thanks to Ace Ticket. And remember to get your Red Sox tickets at aceticket.com. Brad Penny back to the hill for the 5th inning. It didn't appear in the 1st or 2nd inning he may get to the 5th inning. He's quieted down to at least slow this Yankees offense after they scored 6 times in the first 2. And a relatively quick 3rd, a 1-2-3 4th. His 83rd pitch of the night is a 1-0 to Mark Teixeira.
Well, one thing that's helped him over the last couple of innings, he's mixed in a few more breaking balls, whether they be curve balls or sliders.
Fly ball down the left field line. Bay gives chase. It ends up a foul ball. Meanwhile, on the other side, Pettit has given up just 1 hit through the first 4 innings.
And they were able to erase that hit with the run of Dustin Pedroia being thrown out at third base.
Teixeira, that was in on the hands, kind of fists it out towards shallow center, and diving as Ellsbury can't get it. But backed up nicely by Drew, and Teixeira with a single to start the 5th.
3rd time he's been on base tonight. A walk, a double, a drive in, 2 runs, and now it sounded like a broken bat base hit. Nice effort by Jacoby. Ellsbury hits a part of the glove, but then gets by him.
Teixeira at first base to start the 5th inning. Alex Rodriguez, who is 2 for 2. It's coming off the DL on May 8th. 21 home runs, 64 RBIs. In 88 games. He's coming off the DL.
Clearly, when the Yankees started to take off, isn't it, Don? When Rodriguez get back in the lineup in their bullpen, got themselves straightened out.
And they got Mark Teixeira, who had started off extremely slow going. As soon as A-Rod got back, Teixeira's numbers changed quite a bit. In fact, since May 8th, when A-Rod returned, he's hit a .305. Around 200 at that point. In there for a strike 2, and it's 1-2. And Michael Bowden had been warming up in the 2nd inning, back up again. The knock always on A-Rod is, can he do it in a timely fashion as far as when he hits? This year's 64 RBIs this season. 34 have either tied the game or given the Yankees a lead. So he has had timely hits this year. Hits one here deep to left field. Back goes Bay. The ball is high off the wall. Heading for third is Teixeira. A-Rod with a very long single that nearly got out of here. That's about as long a single as A-Rod's going to have.
Yeah, Joe Girardi's going to come out and question this. It's a breaking ball, almost a one-handed swing by A-Rod, who puts it right at the top of that left field wall. And from that angle, it looks like that was the correct call. Girardi's going to talk to a couple of the umpires, see if they can discuss it and get a better look at it, maybe on replay. But from our vantage point, and our replay, certainly looks like it was the right call.
You know, sometimes it hits off that ledge and comes back, but that's not the case. This one appeared to be below that red line. They'll get together, see if they review this or not, but coming together as a group. And of course, Joe West, who has a play tonight, is the crew chief. And they'll remain at first and third.
They got it right. Take one more look at it as you see it hit right at the top, very top of the left field wall. And then come back into the field of play.
That's going to do it for Brad Penny as Terry Francona makes the pitching change here in the 5th. 6-1 New York. This pitching change is brought to you by Danvers Bank, proud sponsor of things that make sense. Now open in Central Square, Cambridge, and coming this fall to Boston's Back Bay. To learn more, visit danversbank.com. Danvers Bank makes sense. Michael Bowden, the new pitcher for the Red Sox, is Pawtucket numbers, 22 starts with the Paw Sox, and was up in the 2nd inning, back up here in the 5th, and comes into the game with runners at 1st and 3rd.
Last time he pitched in the big leagues was against the New York Yankees out of the bullpen. A couple of innings, a couple of scoreless innings.
His major league debut and a start August 30th of last year against the Chicago White Sox. And he comes into this game with the Red Sox trailing 6-1. The Yankees batting in the 5th, 1st and 3rd, nobody out. Hideki Matsui, the batter. So he struck out in the 1st inning, fly to the warning track in the 2nd inning. J.D. Drew with his back to the bullpen wall out there made the catch. High drive again to right. Drew is back. And he won't catch this. It's into the bullpen. Matsui hits a 3-run home run, and the Yankees take a 9-1 lead.
Well, Bowden tries a changeup, and the changeup's going to be right over the middle of the plate, and Matsui with a hard line drive into the Red Sox bullpen. There's the change, there's the location, and Matsui's all over it. So the Yankees have their hitting shoes on tonight.
So 2 of the runs are charged to Brad Penny, who ends up being charged with 8 runs in 4+ innings. And here is Posada, who takes ball 1. For Penny now in 4+, 10 hits, 8 runs, walked 1, struck out 4, and threw 89 pitches. He was in trouble out of the game tonight. He's got 2 in the first, 4 in the second, and 3 so far here in the 5th. Still nobody out. He's shifted and is now blowing out towards left center field as Posada bats for the 3rd time tonight. Singled in the first, struck out but reached in the 3rd. They form the pull as they move Ellsbury a step or 2 towards right center. Gap out there in left center. For strike 1, it's 3-1. Seen a lot of Bowden work.
He'll feature that fastball around 92, 93 miles an hour. The slider and the changeup. The changeup, Matsui hit for the home run.
3-1 fouled off. He stands as far on the first base side of the rubber as he possibly can. Late swing and a foul. Still 3-2.
Kind of a strange trip for the Yankees, isn't it? They were out west.
Yes.
Flew back, had an off day here yesterday in Boston.
He started in Seattle, then went to Oakland, and got here at about 8 o'clock in the morning yesterday.
That's always fun.
Been there, done that. But they had the off day in Boston, and then tonight, starting this 3-game series. And as a walk for Posada, it's down to first base. On for the 3rd time tonight. Well, on Monday night, don't miss the premiere of NESN's newest show, Pocket Money, presented by Ace Tickets. Hosted by New England superfan Paul Fitzy Fitzgerald. Pocket Money gives people on the streets of New England a chance to win some extra cash just by answering sports trivia questions. Catch the premiere this Monday night after sports does.
And we understand Fitzy's going to be in the booth on Monday night.
Look forward to that. I think we met Fitzy. Robinson Cano with Posada at first. His first pitch swinging and fouls it off. You know Fitzy personally?
No, I don't, but I'm looking forward to Monday.
Cano was grounded out twice, last time into a double play. This one gets away from Martinez, and Posada will take second base.
Well, the Red Sox in the midst of a very ugly inning. Back-to-back base hits, the 3-run home run by Matsui, the walk, and now got a pass ball.
Charge him with a wild pitch.
Could have gone either way.
Yep. Gets Posada into second base and into scoring position with still nobody out. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. Bowden has now appeared in 104 career minor league games, 101 starts over parts of 5 seasons in the Red Sox organization. Owns a 33-25 mark with a 3.16 ERA. Inside for ball 2-2-2.
Of course, that umpire is set up on the inside corner between the catcher and the hitter. Gets a very good look at that inside corner. See what the Amica pitch zone says. Just inside.
Cano with a line drive into left center field for a hit. Posada being waved around. He will score the 10th Yankees run. As into second with an RBI double goes Robinson Cano, and it's 10-1 New York.
Ball's supposed to be inside to Cano, but it stays down and out over the plate, and Cano with that inside-out swing finds that gap in left center field. Well, the Yankees have put some good swings on the baseball tonight.
Still nobody out here in the top half of the fifth. 4 runs have scored for New York. Boone has not yet recorded an out. He's given up the 3-run home run with the 2 inherited runners scoring. A walk and now an RBI double. Here is Nick Swisher, who is 0 for 2. He was grounded out second and struck out swinging. He went, says Joe West, and it's a ball and a strike now to Swisher.
A lot of changeups being thrown right now by Michael Bowden. I don't remember him throwing that many changeups first time we saw him this year. Couple in this at bat, and he ends up bouncing it up there to Nick Swisher. Nice block by Martinez.
On the ground right side, Pedroia will throw to first for the out, and there's the first out of the inning. Check out the answer to our Aflac trivia question tonight. It's brought to you by Aflac. We've got you under your wing. Aflac. Who was the last Red Sox pitcher with 5 wins in a season against the Yankees? You're going to go back to 1974 to find one. Louis Tiant. Most ever by a Red Sox pitcher in a season versus the Yankees was Cy Young, who had 6 in 1907. Most by a Yankees pitcher in a season versus the Red Sox, Randy Johnson, with 5 in 2005. There's Melky Cabrera with a runner at third. Cabrera with a single in the second, grounded out in the fourth, 1 for 2.
Red Sox have the infield in, not all the way in on the grass, but certainly a little bit more shallow than double play depth.
There's ball 3. Tim Wakefield tonight pitching for the Pawtucket Red Sox. Here are the numbers. 81 pitches through 5 2/3. There's 2 hits given up by Wakefield and a run. Walker batter struck out 4. 81 pitches against Rochester tonight. Give up a home run in that outing. There's the pitch in there for strike 3 and 1.
Now the problem with Tim is moving around, right?
Yes.
I'm curious to see what the report is on that.
Question is, can he field his position at the moment? And that has come up a couple of different times. Importantly, the calf issue. This is back up the middle into center field. And from third base comes Cano. He scores. And the Yankees lead it 11-1.
And it looks like it might be Bowden for a while. There's no action at all in the Red Sox bullpen in this, right now, a blowout baseball game.
And here in the fifth, it's gone from bad to worse. So far, a 5-run fifth inning. Derek Jeter has doubled, singled, and flied out to right.
I've noticed, Don, it seems like Jeter has swung at more first pitches since he's been in that leadoff spot.
You surprised by that at all? It seems different.
No, sitting on fastball. If he gets it, let it rip.
And whatever he's doing is working. He has been red hot lately, and tonight with a couple of hits to keep it going. For Andy Pettit, a 24-minute wait so far. As he's gone the first 4 innings, giving up 1 hit. This has been about as one-sided as it gets. 11-1, Yankees on top. They're out hitting the Red Sox 13-1. And Pettit moving around. Fouls it off. Still 2-2. Who's blowing out at the moment? Chop to first. Youkilis will go to second for 1. Back to first, and it's not in time. Jeter beats it out. You get Melky Cabrera at second base for the second out of the inning, but Jeter reaches at first.
And the only reason it was that close at first base, very quick work by Gonzalez at shortstop to get that return throw to first base. Nice spin around move there by Kevin Youkilis. Look how quickly Gonzalez gets rid of the ball. Bowden covering the bag, but Jeter just beats it out.
There's Erakinski for the 3rd time tonight. He doubled in the 2nd, flied out in the 4th. That's his first look at Michael Bowden. Well, 1 series left after this series here at Fenway Park against the Yankees. It's in New York, September 25th through the 27th. By the end of this series, the 2 teams will have met 15 times.
I wanted to ask you, Don, I have not visited the new Yankee Stadium. Your impressions?
I like it. I mean, I do like it. I mean, it's brand new. It's beautiful. It's huge. I mean, they're obviously a beautiful stadium, but it's different to me, you know, than the old Yankee Stadium. I think you'll find the same thing.
It's not as loud, I understand.
No, it seems like the seats are back rather than hanging over like they used to.
Right. My moles tell me that the press dining is excellent, though.
Always has been.
It always has been in New York. It really has. How about the booth location?
Yeah, very good. Very good. Very similar to where it was in the old place. No chicken in the basket, though. That's the only thing they don't carry over. Real pitch is up high, ball 4.
Oh, boy.
Lewinsky down to first base.
This is big time ugly right now.
And a long way to go.
I guess the biggest question I have is, what about the exit strategy from the new stadium?
It's a very good question. That's very up for debate right now. We have not figured out entirely. I mean, you get out quick. It's just what happens when you get out. It's not happening as quickly as we like.
Private car or
yes.
cab?
No, you got to go private car there. Yeah. Cabs are tough to come by. This will all be worked out, I promise. Which is outside, ball 1. It's good you missed the trial runs, the first 2, because I don't think you would have enjoyed it very much.
No, I'm anxious to see it, though. I really am.
Their clubhouse is unbelievable. It starts and goes all the way down the right field line to the pole.
The Yankee clubhouse.
The Yankee clubhouse.
Well, they could have used that type of clubhouse in the old days when you guys like Reggie Jackson and Nettles, who were always fighting, doing something. You know, you get a little separation in the clubhouse.
Some of the complaints by the media is that you don't see any of the players in the main clubhouse at any point.
That's the whole idea of it.
I think that's what they were after. Can't seem to find any players when you're in there. The Yankees here with runners at first and second. And Teixeira hooks it into right field, a base hit. From second base comes Jeter. Throw goes cut off, and Gonzalez cuts it off, but a run in, and it's 12-1 New York.
Big night. Samart Teixeira on base 4 times, a walk, a double to drive in 2 runs, a single, and now another single to drive in a run. And once again, it's on that changeup from Bowden. He had it away, but it elevated. It stayed up in the zone about belt high and hooked into right field by Teixeira.
With 2 on and 2 down. Alex Rodriguez with 3 hits in the game, all singles, as he bats here in the 5th. Worked with 14 hits. And there's ball 1. Let's check in with Tom Caron for a game break. TC. Okay, Tom, thanks very much. It is 12-1 here in the Yankees all over the Red Sox. 14 hits. And still batting in the 5th. They have scored 6 times. Alex Rodriguez, 3 for 3 in the game, waiting on a 1-0.
Rodriguez sitting on fastball in that 1-0 count. He got the slider from Bowden.
Everybody in the Yankees order has at least 1 hit, with the exception of Nick Swisher, who is 0 for 3 as they bat here in the 5th. Fouled off, and Rodriguez down 1 and 2. Bowden came on in the middle of this inning, is about to throw his 40th pitch since coming in. It's outside for ball 2, 2 and 2. Long wait for Andy Pettitte. 69 pitches through the first 4. Ball 3, full count. Linsky at second, to share at first with 2 outs in the inning. Ball 4, and he walks A-Rod to load the bases. Monday night after Red Sox Monster Monday, Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe's Red Sox Game Day Live with Tom Caron, Jim Rice, Heidi Watney, Jerry Remy, and me. Take a look at the White Sox new additions, Jake Peavy and Alex Rios. Clay Buchholz takes the mound versus Freddie Garcia. We'll have special guests from the Jimmy Fund as we get set for Thursday's radio telethon. It's all coming up Monday night at 6 only on NESN. Bases loaded for New York. With 2 outs here in the Top half of the 5th inning. Yuki Matsui with a 3-run home run in this inning. First batter that Michael Bowden faced. And it takes ball 1. There is action finally in the Red Sox pen. Manny Del Carmen about to start warming up. Popped up left side. Gonzalez is under it. And the inning mercifully is over. The Yankees score 6 times and lead it 12-1. (12-1). The Yankees on top of the Red Sox as we head to the last half of the 5th inning. 12 runs on 14 hits, no errors for New York. A run, 1 hit for the Red Sox, and no errors. David Ortiz takes ball 1. Andy Pettitte better than a 30-minute wait. Ortiz a walk his first time up, 1 of 2 walks given up by Pettitte. As he takes the strike, and it's 1-1. To left field, Hinsky makes the running catch for the first out of the inning. Let's check in with Heidi.
Well, Don, the Yankees are a Major League best 25-8 since the All-Star break and have the most wins in the majors since Alex Rodriguez rejoined the lineup. But the Yankees slugger told me they can't rest on their record.
You never feel comfortable. You want to come out and win every game, no matter who you're playing. And, again, this series should be good. And we try to do the same thing every series, win series.
Now, in the history of the franchise, the Yankees have never blown a lead of more than 6 games, and they're 6.5 games of the Sox right now. Don?
Okay, Heidi, thank you very much. A 1-out single from Mike Lowell was the second Red Sox hit of the night.
And when you come into a series like this, 6.5 games ahead late in August, you're a lot more relaxed playing the game of baseball than if it's tied. And the Yankees are certainly showing that tonight.
We're going to have a pinch hitter coming up for the Red Sox for J.D. Drew and his return to the Red Sox as Rocco Baldelli activated from the 15-day DL. And Rocco will pinch hit here for Drew. J.D. had been 0 for 1, grounding out to first base. Baldelli takes strike one. Baldelli, who had fouled a pitch off his ankle, had been on the DL since August 6th with a left ankle contusion. Made 2 rehab appearances with the AAA Paw Sox, 1 for 6 as DH with the Paw Sox. Five nothing Tampa Bay. Two and one, the count to Baldelli. To center field, and Cabrera headed back. That's up, and that ball is off the top of the wall. Roll heading for third base. It's a double for Rocco Baldelli. And some signs of life from the Red Sox here in the 5th.
That ball got over Melky Cabrera's head in a hurry. So Baldelli, fresh off the disabled list, takes one to straightaway center field. Didn't miss a home run by very much. Cabrera turning around and playing that ball right off the wall barehanded.
So second and third, one out, and Alex Gonzalez, the batter. He struck out swinging in the 3rd inning, 0 for 1. This one popped up foul, backing out of play.
While I was sitting home, there was a stretch there for about I'd say week and a half where you had players coming and going just about every day.
It's like 7 out of 9 days I think they had a roster move, and it was up and back, and today no different. Two guys up, 2 guys down. It's been a busy time for Terry Francona. Also the juggling and the rotation of where to put Victor Martinez on a nightly basis has been also interesting to watch. It's been easier lately for Terry Francona. Victor Martinez, of course, catching now the last 4 games, and Terry saying Veritek will catch the next 2. 1-1 to Gonzalez. On the ground towards third. A-Rod across the diamond for the out, and it's out number 2. So 2 ways back up top for Jacoby Ellsbury. Ellsbury walked, stole a base to tie Tommy Harper's team record for 54 in the year back in the 1st inning, and struck out swinging in the 3rd. It's time to bring you up to speed with the AT&T Rapid Rewind and that 54th steal of the year.
And he picked up that steal down on the slide step by Andy Pettit.
AT&T, the nation's fastest 3G network. AT&T, your world delivered. There's a foul off the left, 1-1. Third base, Baldelli at second. Ellsbury pops it up foul. A-Rod giving chase. That'll reach the seats. They're trying to get through this 5th inning. He's at 83 pitches. His team's on top 12-1. A 36-minute wait as the Yankees are putting a 6th spot on the board in the top half of this inning. A single and a double, second and third, 2 down. And the 1-2 misses for ball 2, 2-2. to left and in for a hit. From third comes Lowell. Baldelli's behind him. The Red Sox get 2 runs back.
Well, we mentioned earlier in the ball game that Ellsbury hits Danny Pettit pretty well. This is a tough pitch. That ball's down and away, but Ellsbury is somehow able to cover the outside part of the plate and slap that ball in the left field for the base hit. So with that, a couple of runs come across for the Red Sox.
Trying to scratch and claw their way back into this game. 2 runs here in the 5th. Pedroia's fly to right and doubled. 1 for 2. It's 2-0.
And you wonder if that long wait had any effect at all on Andy Pettit.
36 minutes to sit on the bench in the dugout. There's a strike, 3-1. Pitch 90 is a 3-1. And it's strike 2, full count.
And Dustin trying to draw the ball forward here, but looks like a pretty good pitch.
On the ground down the line by the lunge of A-Rod. Ellsbury heading for third and beyond. He'll be waved around. He'll score on the double for Pedroia. It's 12-4 New York.
Well, Red Sox fans finally have something to cheer about this inning. Ellsbury with a big 2-out base hit to drive in a couple of runs. Now Dustin Pedroia right down that third base line. A topspin ground ball that gets by Alex Rodriguez. Once it gets by Rodriguez, it rolls all the way down in the corner. And the Red Sox able to pick up another run. Well, that's a goodbye. Eric Hinsky out there in left field. Even if he feels it backhanded, he's not going to get Jacoby Ellsbury at home plate.
Here comes Victor Martinez with Pedroia at second base. Dave Island on the phone to the pen. Ryan Bruni, right-hander, first up. And running into trouble here in the 5th, trying to get through the inning. Six in the top of the inning for the Yankees. Red Sox with 3 in the bottom of the inning.
And Pettit wanted that pitch bad. He thought he had a backdoor curveball on the outside corner. See what Amica has to say about it. Just a little bit outside.
That's a strike, 2-1. the ground on the third baseline foul, and it evens the count at 2-2. Hit about straight away on Victor Martinez, who bats with 2 outs, and Dustin Pedroia at second base. It's been a 3-run bottom of the 5th. Hauled off to the right. We'll do it again. 2-2.
96 pitches now in this game for Andy Pettitte.
He's at 69 coming into this 5th inning, and it has been a taxing one for Pettitte. Swing and a miss. He strikes out Victor Martinez to end the 5th. Red Sox get 3 back, but it's 12-4 New York. Countdown of all things Sox includes the return of Alex Gonzalez, how the Yankees fans survive in Boston, Lou Gorman's thoughts on the August waiver trades, and more. Join Heidi Sunday at noon for the Ultimate Red Sox Show, presented by Arbella Insurance, here for good. With some changes for the Red Sox, who move along to the 6th inning. Rocco Baldelli stays in the game in right field after a pinch hit for J.D. Drew. Nick Rain is in the game in left field. As Jason Bay is the rest of the night off, and at first base, Casey Kochman into the game. Youkilis with the rest of the night off. So it's on now to the top of the 6th inning, and more Michael Bowden. He has been charged with 4 runs of his own so far. As he went an inning, pitching in the 5th inning. And Francona trying now not to really mess up the bullpen at the moment. Bowden's going to be out there a while. Jorge Posada.
Well, that's one of the reasons he was called up today, and of course Francona didn't want this kind of result, but this is the reason they did call up Bowden today, to give him some innings in case a game like this broke out tonight.
For Posada, singled in the 1st inning, reached on a strikeout, a wild pitch in the 3rd, walked in the 5th. Well, Penny tonight 4+, giving up 10 hits and 8 runs. Walked the batter, struck out 4. High fly ball to deep center. Ellsbury headed back to the triangle, and it's high off the wall. Posada to second base with a double to start the 6th inning.
That ball's taken off, isn't it, Don?
It sure is.
Especially straightaway center field. Mentioned that slight breeze blowing out in that direction, and Posada goes very deep over the head of Ellsbury to pick up the double. So he's got a nice night going for him. A single, a drive, and a couple back in the 1st. A walk, and now the leadoff double here in the 6th inning.
Robinson Cano coming up here in the 6th inning. Posada's 21st double of the year and his 2nd hit tonight. New York now at 15 hits. Well, about to throw his 50th pitch. The pen for the Red Sox tonight. Fly ball shallow center. In comes Ellsbury. And he makes the catch for the first out here of the 6th inning. Where can you score the coolest Red Sox gear in town? Check out BostonGlobeStore.com. The Boston Globe Store has everything for the diehard fan, like autographed memorabilia, Red Sox photos, souvenirs, and more. Shop online, shop anytime. Shop BostonGlobeStore.com. One out here in the 6th inning. Jorge Posada's at second base, and Nick Swisher's the batter. Lone member of this Yankee starting 9 has not had a hit tonight. He has grounded out, struck out, grounded out again. Swisher takes strike 1. Switch base safely in each of his last 28 games. Longest streak for a Yankee this year, and has not yet reached tonight. The remarkable thing about the new stadium in New York too, most of their home runs are coming at home, like in bunches for the most part, but 17 of his 20 home runs have come on the road.
A lot of those home runs in Yankee Stadium to right center field too.
Yes. Ground right side into right field, a base hit. Posada be stopped at third. The throw from right and is cut off, and it's 1st and 3rd with 1 out for the Yankees.
Well, if this continues, Don, they may tell me to stay home Monday. This is not exactly the game I dreamed of coming back to. Another ground ball that finds a hole between 1st and 2nd, so now everybody in the lineup has a base hit.
And Swisher is on for the 29th straight game. So 1st and 3rd, 1 out, and Melky Cabrera coming up. Left center field, back goes Green, and that's off the wall. Posada will score. 1 run is in, and it is 13-4 New York. It's an RBI double for Cabrera, his 3rd hit of the night.
Yeah, he'd been struggling coming into this game. I mentioned 4 for 31, but 3 hits now, 3 for 4 in the game tonight. And again, in Bowden's situation, you're taking one for the club right here.
Second and 3rd, 1 out. Some tough numbers. Here's Derek Jeter. In the ground up the middle, in the center field, a base hit. Swisher will score. Cabrera will score. 2 runs in, and it's 15-4 New York.
It doesn't matter what Bowden throws right now, whether it be his changeup or his fastball. The Yankees are all over it. It looked like it might have been a slider from Bowden that time, and right back up the middle goes Derek Jeter. Picks up his 3rd hit of the night. Jeter now with 50 multiple hit games on the season.
You know, one thing about this, you hope there's no lasting effect, certainly for what is a great prospect in the Red Sox organization, Michael Bowden here, who is just not able to get anybody out.
No, his stuff has not been good tonight at all.
No tax-free holiday this summer? No problem. Frank Webb's Bath Centers are offering even greater savings of 10% on all sales on August 28th and 29th. For complete details and to find a showroom near you, visit frankwebb.com today. There's Eric Hinsky with 1 out in the 6th. Strike to Hinsky. And Mark Teixeira waiting on deck. Still just 1 out here in the 6th inning. 4 hits and 3 runs as Pettit looks on. Through 5, he's thrown 97 pitches. This one's to the backstop, and Jeter will take second.
Bowden just can't find a pitch that's working for him right now. I mean, his fastball, his slider, his changeup, nothing is going in his direction. He keeps searching, but he can't find it.
On the ground to first, gathered by Kochman. He'll take it himself, and there's out number 2. As Jeter takes 3rd on the ground out to first.
Casey Kochman, a very, very good defensive first baseman. Takes the play himself to pick up the 2nd out of the inning. Adam LaRoche was here for what, a week?
Maybe not even.
You saw him, he was playing in the game down in Atlanta the other day.
2 down, Mark Teixeira the batter, with Jeter at 3rd base. .60 pitches out of the pen. Two and one. Fly ball to center field. Ellsbury in a step. Now back to make the grab. That ends the inning. 3 runs for New York in the top of the 6th, 15-4 New York. Bottom of the 6th inning. And it is Kochman who leads it off. He took over defensively last inning for Kevin Youkilis at first base. That's for the first time headed into the 6th inning. Kochman at 214 with a home run, 3 runs batted in the Red Sox uniform. As he takes strike over the outside corner. Pettit battled in the 5th inning and gave up a total of 3 runs in the 5th. He's been charged with 4 so far. Red Sox have just 5 hits off him. Ground ball up the middle. Cano ranging. Off balance throw. Teixeira trying to get back and cannot. And the throw pulled him off the bag.
Now Cano made that little flip throw to first base. That's going to get Teixeira to stretch off the first base bag, and he couldn't quite get back in time to get Kochman. They have ruled that an error on Robinson Cano. That's a tough error to get. I mean, he had to go a long way to make that play. The sidearm flip to first base. I don't know. In my mind, that's going to be a base hit. I mean, there's not much routine about this play at all. Look how far he's got to go. He makes the play, and going away from first base to sidearm flip. Now, yeah, if he makes a good throw, it's there in time, but that by no means is an ordinary play.
Green to right and a base hit. Kochman headed for third base. Swisher gathers it in right, and it's 1st and 3rd with nobody out.
Well, there is actually the bullpen for the Yankees, as Pettit did struggle a bit last inning. First 2 batters reach here in the 6th inning.
Ryan Bruni had been up earlier, back up again. Pettit up over 100 pitches now. Had that long wait before going into the 5th inning, 36 minutes. Not have a good 5th, got out of it, and now trouble here in the 6th. 1st and 3rd, nobody out. popped up, sending Jeter backpedaling, but in from left, Hinske and Cabrera. Cabrera, nobody. It's going to fall. And from third base comes Kochman. 3 in the area, none come up with it. Cabrera thought Hinske was going to take it likewise.
We could see Jeter going back and pointing to his center fielder to take charge and make that play, but the center fielder looked toward Hinske and he had stopped. This would not have scored a run had it been caught. There you see Jeter pointing toward his center fielder. His center fielder just stops as maybe Hinske called for it, and it drops in the middle of 3 guys.
That's the night for Pettit. It is 15-5 New York. Yankees on top 15-5. Nobody out in the 6th. The Red Sox get another run here so far. They've got 2 on for Mike Lowell. And he takes ball 1. Brian Bruni, the new pitcher. This pitching change brought to you by Danvers Bank. Proud supporter of things that make sense. Now open in Central Square, Waltham, and Cambridge, and coming this fall to Boston's Back Bay. And more, visit danversbank.com. Danvers Bank makes sense. In his 29th appearance, 4.91 home run average, 242 opponent batting average. He's allowed a run in his last 4 appearances.
Spent a little time on the disabled list earlier this season and missed 22 games.
This is at 97. Some coaching going on from Posada, and it's 2-1. Red Sox getting 3 last inning, 1 so far this inning. Lowell chops it left side and in the left. Nick Green stopped at third. The Red Sox have him loaded.
Nice job there by Mike Lowell. Pretty good slider by Bruni that's away from him. He reaches out and finds that hole between third and short. There's the slider from Bruni. That ball's down. Top spin ground ball, and Red Sox have the bases loaded. Nobody out.
Here comes Rocco Baldelli, and his first at bat doubled off the top of the garage door out there in the triangle area. Baldelli pinch hitting for J.D. Drew in the 5th. Ball one. Pettit still responsible for runners at second and third. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Has always been very good in this situation, trying to come through again with Green at third, Ortiz at second, Lowell at first. Red Sox making noise here, still trailing by 10 but chipping away. And there for strike two. Rooney's been on the DL 2 different times this year, a strained right elbow flexor muscle. And an injured right foot. Missed 85 team games from the DL the first time around. Signed a 1-year deal with the Yankees, avoiding arbitration. Evens at 2-2. He did not pitch in the series against the Athletics. He has not pitched since the Yankees were in Seattle to begin this long trip. Charlie Salucci with a nice grab.
Oh, very nice. No glove, no bounce. Nice play, Charlie. Almost gave his wife a heart attack, though.
Outside ball 3, full count. The ace is loaded, nobody out. Ball 4, walks in to run from third, comes Green. Red Sox get their 6th run of the night. That run, he has charged Andy Pettit, still responsible for Ortiz, who's at third base. And they're reloaded for Alex Gonzalez. Gonzalez struck out in the third, grounded out in the 5th. Ball 1.
Rooney having a real tough time getting his fastball over. He's gone through a bunch of sliders. He walked Baldelli at a slider in a 3-2 count. Another meeting at the mound. This time it's going to take a couple of guys. Teixeira, A-Rod. Posada was starting out, but he's just going to stay home.
Since 1939, Cumberland Farms has been the place where so many New Englanders get their day going. If you're a fan of quick and tasty food and drinks at terrific prices, you've got just the place for you. Cumberland Farms, the official convenience store of the Boston Red Sox. Island, the pitching coach, joining the conversation. No action in the Yankees pen. Brian Bruni facing his third batter since coming in. He's given up a single and a walk and has fallen behind Alex Gonzalez 2-0. So Ortiz, Lowell, and Baldelli on the base paths for the Red Sox. And with nobody out, they put 2 more back on the board here in the 6th. A strike, and it's 2-1. Ellsbury waiting on deck. Gonzalez is up now, batting out of the number 9 spot. Ball 3.
It's amazing. You come into a ball game and you get such a huge lead, and you get a relief pitcher that can't throw strikes.
Fouled off to the right, and a full count now. Red Sox 3 for 6 with runners in scoring position. The Yankees are staggering 12 for 20 in that category tonight. Sox trying to get closer. The 3-2 is foul off to the right.
Borderline pitch right there. One you really had to swing at. And Gonzalez does swing at it and fouls it off. You don't want to leave that one in the hands of the umpire. That was 2 strikes.
On the ground to second base. Cano to second for 1, on to first for 2. The run scores as Ortiz comes in from third. And 2 outs there here in the 6th.
That's exactly what the Yankees are looking for. Throw strikes, make them swing the bat, and something good might happen, and it did that time for New York. They get the ground ball double play. Once again, they pitch away from Gonzalez. Cano with that shuffle pass to Jeter, the leap, and the throw to first base. Marco Baldelli going in hard to second base, trying to break up that double play.
And Jacoby Ellsbury. Mike Lowell at third base. Ellsbury is 1 for 2. Walked in the first, struck out in the third, singled in the 5th. And knocked in a pair of runs. Now hits one to second baseman Robinson Cano. It ends things here in the 6th. The Red Sox scored 3 times at 15-7 New York. Now scored 627 runs this season. Speaking of runs scored, earn free coffee, save on gas, and get a chance to score prizes with your Dunkin' card. Go to DunkinDonuts.com/score for full details. Purchase necessary, and the promotion ends December 31st, 2009. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by your 2010 Fusion Hybrid at your New England Ford dealer. The pitcher is Manny Del Carmen, third pitcher used tonight for the Red Sox. Manny makes an appearance in his 51st game of the year, 4-2 record, 3.35 earned run average. And the opponent hitting at .254 against Del Carmen. Jason Varitek now doing the catching. So that's the night for Victor Martinez.
Now, if my card's right, Don, that lets empty the bench, right?
Yes. Strike one to Alex Rodriguez. Leads it off here in the 7th. He's got 3 hits on the night, 3 for 3. Rodriguez, Matsui, and Posada scheduled to bat here in the 7th. Fly ball center field. Ellsbury going back at the wall. Can't make the catch. Rodriguez heading for third base, and he will get there.
Well, to me, it looked like he got jammed on this. We'll have to see on the replay, but it didn't sound like he got the good part of the bat on it, but still it carries all the way to that center field wall. Now he got the hands inside the ball. He got on the good part of the bat and drove it out to center field. Sounded like he got jammed on it, but he didn't.
A triple, and it has been a while for A-Rod. First time since '06 and May 31st.
He's been on base every single time tonight.
4 hits and a walk now for A-Rod. Here is Hideki Matsui. A 3-run home run in the 5th. Ground to first base. Kochman's got it. He'll take it himself. Run scores. As from third comes A-Rod. 16-7 now. Dunkin' Donuts is in its 10th year of hosting local youth groups and charitable organizations in the Dunkin' Dugout, a special seating section at Fenway Park. Thousands of children have had the chance to catch a Red Sox home game thanks to Dunkin' Donuts.
A little surprised here down the Red Sox are not playing the infield in. You know, they've come back. They've gotten a couple of runs. Yeah. They were playing back, giving up the run.
With 1 out, bases are now empty, and Posada the batter. To left field, and Green coming in to make the catch 2 down. It's time for a game break, and John Karen, TC. Okay, Tom, thanks very much. You know, those Rangers can score runs in a hurry.
A surprising team for me, Don. You know, last time I saw you many months ago, I didn't expect the Rangers to be in any kind of a wild card hunt, but they certainly are.
Got good pitching, something they've been missing for a long time. And very much in the hunt. Had the lead in the wild card at one point a couple of days ago. And it's heading into tonight's action. The Red Sox with a 1-game lead. Robinson Cano running on a 1-0. Here's ball 2-0. Here's how it shakes down. Rangers game back of the Red Sox.
Of course, the White Sox will be in here for a 4-game series next week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday.
While they are 7.5 games back of the wild card, they're only 2.5 back of the Tigers in the Central. That's a better opportunity for them to take the division than the wild card. Right side, Pedroia to his left. And that ends the top of the seventh. Yankees get another run, lead at 16-7. Time for a Sports Desk update with Cole Wright. As we head to the home half of the seventh inning. And Rooney back on the mound for New York. Dustin Pedroia leading it off here in the bottom of the seventh. The run scored by the Red Sox tonight charged to Andy Pettit. So 5 plus 7 hits, 7 runs. He walked 2 and struck out 4, the final line. And the Yankees left-hander. And in line to pick up his 10th win of the year. This is the Yankees offense. Yankees have cranked out 16 runs on 19 hits. Another big night for Derek Jeter. But he's not alone in that category. Mark Teixeira's got 3 runs batted in. Matsui. This is out to right field, and a good running catch out there and right by Nick Swisher. Wow. A grab out by the bullpen and onto the warning track for the first out of the inning.
Well, you never really know what to expect from Swisher out there in right field. We've seen him make some poor plays over the course of the season, yet some great plays. And a nice play going away there against Dustin Pedroia.
Really very nice pickup by the Yankees. And offensively, he's had a very good year as well. 20 home runs, 64 runs batted in. He's got the first out of the 7th inning. Here comes Jason Varitek batting for the first time. Battling the neck injury lately, and Victor Martinez has been doing all the catching.
Now, beginning of the season, Don didn't like the look of the Yankee outfield, but it certainly has played well. Johnny Damon, of course, in left field. Melky Cabrera's come back to have a nice season. Nick Swisher, as you just mentioned.
Yeah, it appeared that they were going to really miss Bobby Abreu, and that's not really been the case. As they elected not to bring Abreu back, and of course ended up with the Angels. Now the White Sox will be in beginning Monday. 2-0 the count to Jason Varitek. Victor Martinez tonight had a sacrifice fly, grounded out, struck out, didn't have a hit. As Takashi Saito is up in the pen. Ball 4 and a 4-pitch walk to Jason Varitek. Well, tonight's Twisted But True fact of the game is brought to you by Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Crystal Bragson just married Ray McIntyre in the bleachers here at Fenway Park. The happy couple is from Gray, Maine. They just got married like moments ago. How's that for Twisted? Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea is the refreshing hard iced tea that tastes like real iced tea. Be a little twisted.
Well, I thought that was just like an engagement thing. No, they got married.
This is the real deal.
That's why she got that thing in the back of her head.
Yes.
I thought it was an engagement, but it's marriage.
This is it. They wrapped it up. Married at Fenway, priceless.
Well, we'll see. Well, time will tell.
Casey Kochman came into the game for Kevin Youkilis. Reached on an error. Was charged to Robinson Cano in the 6th inning. Red Sox have a 1-out base runner and Jason Varitek at first as Kochman gets hit. So a walk and a hit batsman. And it's first and second with 1 out. Dave Island back to the mound and talk to Bruni.
Catches him right on that left elbow, it looks like. Bruni's come in here with a huge lead, but really has not dazzled in this game.
The catch of the day is Charlie Salucci's grab up here at the press level. That was the D'Angelo's Lobster Nation catch of the day. Find your best catch of the day at D'Angelo. The famous lobster lineup is back and loaded with 100% real lobster. Try the lobster roll, the baked stuffed lobster, or the lobster sandwich. Come on. You deserve D'Angelo. 1 out, 2 on. And a chance here for Nick Green. Green came into the game in the 6th inning, single. Better than the first half of the season, all of Nick Green's playing time is coming at shortstop. Now it's coming in some other spots. He made a couple of starts at second base for the Red Sox when Dustin Pedroia was back here in Boston after the birth of his new son Dylan. And now he's in left field for the Red Sox tonight. Outside 2-1. There's action in the pen as Tommaso Marte, who was just activated today, and Sergio Mitre is up in the pen also.
Mitre has been doing some starting pitching for the Yankees.
Also Marte activated today. They sent Ramiro Pena back to AAA. Two on, 1 out. Nick Green with a count of 2-1. Outside for ball 3. Rooney's thrown 38 pitches since coming in, 14 for strikes. It's a rather low strike percentage.
And especially with the type of lead he came into the game with.
Ball 4. 2 walks, a hit batter.
And it looks like that might be the night for him. Girardi on the top step. We'll see if he makes the move. He does.
16-7 New York. Pitching change from Fenway. Extra innings with TC, Tony Maserati, and Heidi. You hear post-game comments from Brad Penny and manager Terry Francona. Highlights of Tim Wakefield's start in Pawtucket. Plus a recap of Jerry's first night back in the booth. It's all coming up right after the game. It's 16-7. The Yankees on top of the Red Sox. One out here in the seventh inning. This pitching change is brought to you by Denver's Bank, proud sponsor and supporter of things that make sense. Now open at Central Square, Cambridge, and coming this fall to Waltham and Boston's Back Bay. To learn more, visit denversbank.com. Denver's Bank makes sense. 8th appearance for Damaso Marte, just back with the Yankees activated today. 360 opponent batting average. Signed a 3-year contract with a 1-year club option this past offseason. On the DL with left shoulder inflammation. He's been rehabbing to get his way back, and here he is with the Yankees as David Ortiz stands in and takes strike one. This is filled Red Sox. Varitek at third. Kochman at second. Green at first. 0-1 to Ortiz. 1-1. Ball to short left. Late break for Hinsky, but he's got time to recover. Makes the catch. And the throw comes in. Varitek stops. 2 down.
They're not going to take that kind of chance right now in a 16-7 game. Game's a little bit tighter. They may have tried to score Varitek on that.
So 2 outs, bases loaded, and Mike Lowell coming up. Only fly to center and single twice with 2 hits. Red Sox had 8 hits in the game. Strike one. And Brian Bernie with a tough inning after getting the out of Pedroia. He walks Varitek, hits Kochman, walks Green to load the bases. He leaves after an inning in the third. Marte gets Ortiz. And Lowell fouls this off, and it's 0-2. Lowell strikes out, and it ends things here in the 7th. We head for the 8th, 16-7 New York. No tax-free holiday this summer? No problem. Frank Webb's Bass Centers are offering even greater savings of 10% of all sales on August 28th and the 29th. For complete details and to find a showroom near you, visit frankwebb.com today. 16-7, the Yankees on top of the Red Sox, who play along to the 8th inning. And the new pitcher for the Red Sox is Takashi Saito. He's the 4th Boston pitcher of the night for Saito, his 44th appearance. 3-3 record, 2.93 earned run average, 230 opponent batting average. Takes over from Manny Del Carmen, who gave up a hit and a run in the 7th inning. Didn't walk anybody in order to strike anybody out. Nick Swisher 1 for 4 in the game tonight. $16 runs, 19 hits, an error for New York. 7 runs, 8 hits, no errors for the Red Sox. Started badly tonight for the Red Sox out of the gate. Brad Penny chased after 4+ innings, 10 hits and 8 runs. He gave up 2 in the first, 4 in the second inning. The Yankees were off to a fast start, but they just kept it going. Michael Bowden just called up today, ended up being charged with 7 runs in his 2 innings. And kind of took one for the team there for a while. It's in the dirt, and it's 1-2. In the direction of Swisher. He eluded it somehow, and it's 2-2. Ball away, full count. It's not a spectacular night on the other side for the Yankee starter, Andy Petty. Charged with 7 runs and 5+. It's 16-7, Yankees lead as they bat here in the 8th. 3-2 to Nick Swisher. And a swing and a miss. Saito comes back to strike him out. First out of the 8th.
Yeah, Saito goes with the breaking ball, a slider to pick up the strikeout against Swisher. Outside part of the plate, no contact.
One down, Melky Cabrera coming up. 3 hits in the game from the number 9 spot in the order. And in a couple of runs. Left field. Nick Green, shy of the track, makes the catch for out number 2.
Well, next couple of games, national TV games, so you get a couple of days off time. Back-to-back. Fox, ESPN Sunday night, almost always the Red Sox and Yankees play. It's that scenario.
From last time the Red Sox were in New York as well. We'll be back with you on Monday. The Red Sox and the Chicago White Sox. 2 down for Derek Jeter. He's got 3 hits tonight from the top spot. He scored 3 runs. And he takes strike 1. Red Sox as a team with no off days in this homestand as they come back after the trip to Toronto and Texas to play every day. By Veritek, but it's outside, 1-1.
You went to, let me guess, Morton's on the off day, and
no,
you didn't.
Oh, we mixed it up. We went to the Keg.
Wow.
In Toronto, which is a great restaurant. Did Morton's the last time we were there on the off night.
I figured you would.
Yeah. Not much changes. Broken bat, 1 hopper. Pedroia to the outfield grass, spins and fires to end the inning. We head to the bottom of the 8th, 16-7 New York. Coming up after the game, stay tuned for Granite City Electric's Red Sox final. TC and Tony Maserati will give you the up-to-the-minute highlights on the AL wildcard race. Ramiro hits Yawkey Way to gauge fans' hatred of the Pinstripes. Plus a weekend preview of the games 2 and 3 between the Red Sox and Yankees. It's all coming up after the game on NESN. 16-7, the Yankees on top of the Red Sox. Last half of the 8th, the Yankees bring on their 4th pitcher of the night, Sergio Mitre, into the game. His 7th appearance, 2-1 record, 6.04 earned run average, a 366 opponent batting average. As Jerry mentioned earlier, he has been starting games. And he started in his last appearance last Saturday at Seattle. Got a win, the 5-2 Yankees victories. He went 5 1/3, giving up 2 runs, 1 earned. Signed by the Yankees as a free agent. And ready to work to Rocco Baldelli. Begins the bottom of the 8th. On the ground to third base. A-Rod back there, deep third. And the throw in time to get Baldelli. 1 down here in the 8th.
A-Rod's had a very good defensive year down there at third base. Only 6 errors for him on the season.
Action in the Red Sox pen as Ramon Ramirez is warming. Boston has used Michael Bolden out of the pen. Manny Del Carmen and Takashi Saito. Tampa Bay has won tonight 5-3. So the Rangers going down tonight. As this one back towards the mound, sprawling off the mound is Mitre. There's 2 quick outs in the 8th. Two outs, top of the order. Jacoby Ellsbury coming up. And then for striking, it's 2-1 to Jacoby Ellsbury. Mr. Pedroia waiting on deck. 2 outs here in the 8th. Chop to third. Hayrod to first for the out. It's a 1-2-3-8 from Mitre. And a 16-7 New York lead. Hess is a proud sponsor of the Red Sox and the Red Sox on Nesson. During the 2009 Red Sox season, Hess and Hess Express will donate $500 to the Red Sox Foundation for every home run hit by the Red Sox. Hess committed to helping the cause. Ninth inning at Fenway Park with the Yankees on top 16-7. Eric Hensky leading it off against the new Red Sox pitcher Ramon Ramirez. 54th appearance of the year, 2.21 earned run average. Opponent hitting at just 208 against Ramon Ramirez.
Yeah, last outing for Ramirez up in Toronto on the 19th, pitching in that ball game, had a couple of strikeouts.
He's held opponents scoreless in 19 of his last 24 appearances. And faces left-handed hitting Eric Hensky. Hitting at 221 against him, lefties. Right-handers hitting only at 196 against Ramon Ramirez. He works the ninth. And it's Hensky to Shera. And Alex Rodriguez scheduled to bat in the inning. Tap foul, and it's 1-2. And Brett Penny for 4+, 8 runs. Micah Bowden for 2 innings, 7 runs. Danny Del Carmen went an inning, giving up a run. Takashi Saito works the 8th, a 1-2-3 eighth, with 1 strikeout, and now Ramon Ramirez working the 9th. The end of the bat to shallow center. Ellsbury with a tough break. Dives, can't get it. It's by him. He will race back to pick it up. As to second base goes Hansky. Swing kind of fooled him. It was right to the end of the bat.
That's always a tough play for center field. You see the big swing, but it's hard to read exactly where it hits the bat, and it's toward the end of the bat right there. And you see the 1 step back and then in for Jacoby Ellsbury. Gets by him, and Hansky at second base with the double.
His second double of the night came into the game back in the 2nd inning. There's Mark Teixeira, who's got 3 hits and 3 RBIs, and fouls the first pitch back. Another sellout here at Fenway Park, 526 consecutive. A lot of them have ducked out with the score as it is. This one is popped up foul, left side, popped up fair, left side. Gonzalez gives way to Green, and Nick Green makes the catch for the first out. Hey, Red Sox Nation, if you need medical care at Fenway, visit the Beth Israel Deaconess First Aid Stand behind Section 12. Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center is the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox. Visit them at bidmc.org. A pinch hitter coming up here for Alex Rodriguez. Barry Hairston Jr. Yankees pick up at the trade deadline. Used to be at the top of the Orioles order for a while. Missed the Red Sox quite a bit. Alex Rodriguez had a 4-hit night. 3 singles, a home run, and he walked. He was on base 5 times. Before Hairston hits for him here in the 9th. And swings and misses for strike 1. Hairston's not played in the last 2 games. Did play in the loss on Monday in Oakland for New York. They lost the first game of that series. It was the 1,000th career game that he's played in.
He's been around a long time.
Came over from the Reds to the Yankees. One for 7 as a pinch hitter. For Hairston in his 1,000 games. The pie for ball 3, 3-1. Hairston had played in 86 games with the Reds before the trade. 254 hitter. It was all over. Playing at shortstop, second base, left field, right field, and in center field, all a member of the Reds. Strike 2, and it's a full count. And tomorrow in game 2 of the series between the Red Sox and the Yankees, Junichi Tozawa will be on the mound for the Red Sox. It's A.J. Burnett. A.J. Burnett this season 10-6 with a 3.69 earned run average. There's ball 4, and Hairston walks. Boston Red Sox baseball in Nesson is brought to you by New England Ford dealers, Citgo, your New England Chrysler dealers, Dunkin' Donuts, Nissan, the Subaru dealers of New England, and by Southwest Airlines. First and second, one out in the ninth for New York, already on top 16-7. As Hideki Matsui stands in. Hit a 3-run home run back in the 5th. High drive down the right field line towards the pole. And a home run. His second 3-run home run of the night. A 19-7 Yankees lead.
Well, the only thing you can say about tonight, Don, is you hope the Yankees get all the runs out of them in this one game. This has been quite an offensive show put on by the New York Yankees tonight. 6 runs batted in from Matsui tonight. 7, actually. That ball's supposed to be away. It stays middle. And Matsui pulling it down that right field line.
Could have had 3 home runs tonight if not for J.D. Drew standing right in front of the pen out there to make the catch. And a drive by Matsui in the second. Otherwise he'd have 3. It's 10 home runs now for Matsui in his career against the Red Sox. He's got 2 tonight. This is empty now, and it's 19-7 with 1 out. Posada grounds 1 to first. Kochman's got it. He'll take it himself for out number 2. Home runs 20 and 21 on the season tonight for Hideki Matsui. Yankees have had chances with runners in scoring position, and they have made good all night. 13 for 23 with runners in scoring position in the game. There is strike 1 to Robinson Cano. 19 runs on 21 hits.
That's an ugly looking scoreboard.
To left field, Nick Green has it get up over his head to the warning track and the wall. And heading for second is Cano, and he will be safe.
Well, Nick Green not familiar with left field at all, and that ball just surprised him at how hard it was hit by Cano. He thought he had it lined up. He was in a perfect position to make the catch, except the ball was hit harder than what he anticipated. And they're going to give him an error on the play.
So 2 down, Cano at second base, and here's Nick Swisher.
By the way, those 7 RBI for Matsui, a career high for him in one game.
And there for a strike, and it's 1-1. This was the 22nd pitch for Ramon Ramirez of this ninth, as the Yankees have tacked on 3 more runs. Fly ball to center field, struck very well. Ellsbury going back at the wall. It's high off the wall. From second comes Cano. To second goes Nick Swisher, and the Yankees are making it even 20. It's now 20-7.
Well, Nick Swisher had a slow start to the night. He was 0 for his first 3 at bats, but 2 for his last 3 at bats. A single, a strikeout, now the double, a drive and a run. Fastball away, doesn't try to pull it, takes it to the opposite field. And the bashing goes on. Not exactly the game I thought about.
No, I think sure you pictured it much differently. Melky Cabrera coming up with 2 outs here in the ninth. Now the Yankees now with 20 runs on the board. Eighth man to bat here for New York in the ninth. And the ground down the first baseline. That one gets through. Kochman down the line. Around from second comes Swisher. Throw to second is going to be close. And he's out. And ends the inning. The run does not count at the plate. How about that? But it's 20-7 anyway. Bottom of the ninth inning. Sergio Mitre back on the mound again for New York. And Dustin Pedroia to lead it off. See how big that run is the Yankees didn't get last time.
And Nick Swisher did not cross home plate as the tag was made at second base.
I think they're going to get away with it, but we'll see. 13-run pad for New York. Find out he didn't score.
Good call by the umpire. The out made at second base, and Swisher not yet at home plate.
Joe West all over. So 1 run in for the Yankees, a total of 4 in that inning. In the ninth, and it is 20-7. 1-1 the count to Pedroia. Fouls it straight back, 1-2. Larry Hairston Jr. now at third base as he pinch hit for Alex Rodriguez in the top half of the inning. Right field, in comes Swisher to make the running catch for out number 1 in the 9th. The game summary is brought to you by Comcast. And for Deki Matsui, a big night, 2 home runs, the first of which able to take deep a 3-run shot and welcome Michael Bowden into the game. And Derek Jeter with a 2-run single in the 6th inning, part of a 3-run sixth for New York. Bowden having to take one for the team tonight as one of the only highlights of the night for the Red Sox. Jacoby Ellsbury ties Tommy Harper's club record for 54 stolen bases in a single season. Jason Varitek batting with 1 out, bases empty here in the 9th.
I would have to say now, by the next time we see Jacoby Ellsbury, that record will be broken. Pretty good chance it'll happen in the next 2 games.
Fly ball to center field, struck well. Cabrera headed back at the wall. That ball is gone. Jason Varitek with a solo shot here in the 9th. His 14th home run of the year.
That ball tonight to center field really has been taken off. Varitek finds the bleachers in center field straight away. Fastball out of third of the plate and just hooks it over that center field wall.
There's another $500 donated to the Red Sox Foundation for that home run, thanks to Hess and Hess Express. Hess committed to helping the cause. I see Kochman with a count of 1-1.
6 hits for Jason Varitek in the month of August, and 2 of those 6 have been for home runs.
Lined into center, a base hit for Kochman. Well, Red Sox not going quietly here in the 9th. Now 1 on. Nick Green coming up. Has been on twice since coming into the game. A single in the 6th inning, walked in the 7th. Poppy waits on deck. Two and 1. He's using 4 pitchers in the game. Andy Pettitte giving up 7 runs in his 5+. Brian Bruni an inning in the 3rd. Thomason Marte. And Sergio Mitre as he misses inside 3-1. Ground ball towards third base. He did his second for 1, no throw to first. So 2 down now in the 9th. A chance for David Ortiz. David has been on twice tonight, flied out twice tonight. Well, since the Red Sox had taken 8 straight to begin this season series against New York, the Yankees about to take their 5th straight. To center field, Cabrera headed back, and that's going to be over his head and one off the wall. Nick Green scampering around. He will score. Ortiz to second with an RBI double, and it's 20-9.
Ortiz picks up his second RBI of the night. Line shot over the head of Melky Cabrera in center field. A single, double, couple of runs batted in for David tonight. Three hits for the Yankees, 11 for the Red Sox.
Here's Mike Lowell with 2 outs. Inside for ball 1. Last time the Yankees had 20 runs here at Fenway Park. You got to go back to June 19th of 2000, a 22-1 win. Lowell rips his foul.
And this battle is on.
It's 22-1, the most lopsided in series history. It's the first time 20+ runs since then. 1-1. A breaking ball that misses 2-1. Drive deep left for Mike Lowell. That is gone. To the back of the monster seats, a 2-run shot for Mike Lowell. 20-11.
Number 15 on the season for Mike Lowell. 3rd hit of the night. Couple of RBI.
Rocco Baldelli takes ball 1. Miss 1-1. Nietzsche trying to get that final out. Ends up in a breaking ball, hitting Baldelli.
No intent there at all. Tried to snap off a breaking ball and gets Baldelli right in the back. See the rotation of the breaking ball. It's a good spot to get hit. Gives some padding there anyway.
Dave Eiland, the pitching coach out there, as Alex Gonzalez will be next to be the 8th member of the Red Sox to bat here in the 9th. As Boston has scored 4 times. Ball 1. ground to shortstop. Derek Jeter to his left, and that's the night. Red Sox scoring a total of 4 runs in the ninth, but the Yankees just too much tonight. 20 runs on 23 hits as New York comes in game 1 and wins 20-11.